Please, Quantum Cubes, what is your complaint, sir? Welcome, everyone, to the Duel Links Grand Prix number 27. We took a week off, we got a much-needed break and rest, but here we are again, returning. No ban list, unfortunately. Knowing our luck, that's going to happen tonight, but that does not matter. We're going to host a tournament anyways. One last hurrah before the ban list slaughters everything. Hello, Barox, Icy Gamer, Quantum Cubes, Yusef, Deathroy, Duel Links Potato. Big shout out to you for that much appreciated server boost, my friend. Thank you so much. On God, Icy, I would love nothing more than for that to be the case. We got ourselves about 5 minutes until the beginning of the tournament today. The duelists are signing up even as we speak. Let's go ahead and get all that set up. Hello, Elmaz. Welcome, my friend. Appreciate you stopping by today. Did anybody out there win any of those high prize jemmies? I already know of a couple people who won. You got 200? Only Quantum, how did you only get 100? So you guessed what? Ishizu and nobody else? What in the hell? Art of Battle got all 300. Very well done. Correctly guessing that Speedroid would be the outside rogue choice that would sneak its way into the breakdown. I think everybody was guessing Bandit Keith just because they were like, I don't know, it's all gonna be, everything was Orcust. Orcust everywhere. Any character that can play Orcust, just pick it. Understandably, it ended up consolidating around Ishizu. However, is what it is. I'm a little disappointed that everyone went with Yuya over Yuto for Raging Pendulum. Come on. One of those is the correct choice, and one of those is Yuya. Just a couple minutes to go. You voted at... You realized you could change your vote, like, up until, like, the last day, right, Quantum? Am I ready to flame on with the Warriors? Okay, look. I'll keep it real with you guys. I have been trying to play with some different builds of the, So I yoinked this build off of Duel Links meme, and it's actually been pretty all right. But yeah, I think you're gonna need a ban list before this deck is gonna be anything more than a cute ladder side project. Shoutouts to Duel Links meme for that particular build. If you want to go watch the video on it, you can find it pretty easily, I'm assuming. Infernoble coming soon. See, it's possible, but one, they would arrive without a skill, which means what? You play them in the Salamandra deck, and even then, like, what? Would they actually be able to compete? Probably, maybe? Who knows? Duelists, you have less than 2 minutes to finalize your deck list submissions. Be sure to do so if you do not want to get dropped. Can I please check you in? Sir, no. If you ever have an issue on Start GG where you can't load, I do recommend logging out and then back in. Hello, Wanted. Why are we staring? Why are we staring? Understandable, Barox. Alrighty, looks like we have reached the conclusion of the sign-up page. Are you really sending me a deck list after you were dropped, sir? Alrighty. Let us go begin. Start bracket 1. Start bracket 2. The Duel Links Grand Prix has begun. Good luck, duelists. Okay, let us notify everyone. The tournament has begun. Good luck, duelists. You'll need it. How many rounds today? Let's see. 100 people after drops. So that should be that might be 5 rounds. Let me double check. Top Cut Simulator. 100 players, rounds 5 or 4, top 32. No, that should be 4 rounds. I'll double check, but I think that's 4 rounds. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Why, yes, 900 participants. It's real. The largest Duel Links tournament in history. Let us go ahead and find the first match of the day. While we can certainly expect a lot of Orcust, there was also a lot of spice that showed up. Decks that people were doing very well with. We've seen Trickstar doing fairly well. Obviously, Speedroid continued to find success. And then who knows what else, what other spice we might have today. Maybe somebody has found something. Perhaps we might be able to find ourselves a Immortal Phoenix Gearfried deck. Sure would be nice. I will certainly look for one. Hello, Neo.
Let's duel.
You'll have to bear with me, though. I just grabbed a tournament or a match to get started with. I will be looking for any potential Gearfried players, however. Reagan needed me to check him in, right? Oh, looks like Reagan is already checked in. Okay. Well, glad to see you join in today, CM Schofield. Alrighty. We have yoinked our opponent's Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Going to wipe the field. We are going to be able to clash that, reducing us to 0 attack. Unlucky. The monster will return. 3,500 over 0, looking pretty chunky. And right off of the top, we've got another copy of Red Eyes Fusion. Dumping the summoned skull and the Red Eyes Black Dragon to the graveyard. Come forth, Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. We're gonna need something big or we are dead here. Book of Moon will allow us to survive this with exactly 50 life points. Going to the graveyard, we are going to be able to add 1 Speedroid card from our deck to our hand. That is going to be the Terror Top. We have all the plays available to us. Both of our Clearwings are in the graveyard now, though, so Crystal Wing, probably not going to be possible. Thank you, Kurokadairu. I will definitely try and watch you. Hello, Elemental Hero Stratos. Good to see you here today, my friend. Six plus one will be Shiranui Squire Saga. Okay. So this does answer one of the monsters potentially. But not both. Hello, Zetsuo. Welcome. Appreciate you joining us today. So we can destroy a monster on the field, destroying the Meteor Black Comet Dragon. It is going to be able to float here. Now we have to answer two monsters. Hakatomborg will get us to another tuner monster that is going to be the Red Eyes Dice. Are we playing two dice? We are playing two dice. This is a Crystal Wing. Or we can level modulate the Terror Top for another play of some sort. That will be a Crystal Wing. Another back row monster, and we will attack. Successfully taking out the Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. Leaving our opponent with nothing but a summoned skull on the field and two cards in hand. Going to defense position, setting one, and we're going to go ahead and end of the turn there. The Red Eyes Wyvern will allow us to revive a Red Eyes monster here. We will, however, negate. That's on the agenda, Quantum. It's just a little rude to jump out of this particular match in the middle of the game. We will, however, certainly head over there. Squire Saga is a bit of an unusual choice for the third level 7. I do find it interesting, though. Personally, I'm a bigger fan of Zeta, but Squire Saga, not bad in its own way. Switching the Terror Top to attack position. This will threaten lethal. Outside of some sort of interruption. 3,000. Necrofusion to the field. We're going to be able to make a Borreload Furious Dragon here. Both red eyes are gone. And indeed, the Furious Dragon to the field. However, we cannot activate the effect or we will be destroyed. We need to stop both of these attacks from going through. Book of Moon. Targeting our own Terror Top. That did appear to be a battle or damage step delay. Attacking into the Crystal Wing. Is this honorable Sudoku? No, we've got the World Legacy Clash. Lance or die. This is during the damage step. Forbidden Lance. Negate. Returning to Bixie's turn on the 10th turn of the duel. We're going in Baboos to 6,000 damage and Riz will fall. In game number 1. Well done. We will potentially return. However, I want to check out somebody who is apparently brave enough to be playing the new Salamandra deck. No breakdown yet. We're going to start off with a Pendulum Call. Aaron on his award-winning Raging Orcust deck list. Scale the Oath, scale the Pit, activate the Raging Pendulum. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, 3, and 4 to the field. Going for the Doom Rider. Going for the Galatea. Harp Horror Effect into the Orcus Nightmare. We're going to go ahead and set the return here. Return activating. Drawing us 2 more cards. Baboost. Dump the Wand into a Dingirsu. Dingirsu effect and pass the turn. We've got the True King. Bonit. Nice. Gearfried to the field, activating Salamandra. We're going to be able to attack in, yoinking the Dingirsu, getting in for 3,600. Cosmic Cyclone will negate the Oath. Scaling the Wisdom Eye, getting ourselves into another Oath. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. This will be a Rank 4 Xyz. Okay, that was kind of spicy, not gonna lie. Into the Rebellion, we're going to negate. Symbol Skeleton, bring back the Orcus Nightmare. Set 2 and pass. Attack 1, IDP. Will punish both. Unlucky. Pendulum 1 here. Symbol Skeleton, bring back. Oh, we were so close. We were so close to greatness. Aaron winning game number 1. Alrighty. Aaron starting things off once again. Pendulum summon 4. Into the Doom Rider. Into the Nightmare Phoenix. Nightmare Phoenix will be able to go into the Nightmare Mermaid and get us to our Galatea line. I mean, even though Kurokadairu did not win that first game, that was still very impressive. You certainly should take note that it really put the screws to the Raging Orcus deck list. Any rogue decks in the tournament? Absolutely. We will have the breakdown in just a few. My fellow moderator, Metal Overdrive, is currently working on it. A big shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate that. Orchestrated return, draw 2 here. Into the Dingirsu. Go ahead and reattach that Harp Horror material and any back row? No back row. To you, Kurokadairu. Activating Cosmic Cyclone, removing the Oaf Dragon. This is not a good look. Nothing but back row here. We're going to go ahead and pass back to Aaron. We currently have access to Symbol Skeleton, Dragon Pit Magician, protection from the Dingirsu, pop of a face up off of the Doom Rider, 3 cards in hand. I don't have voice lines enabled, Kim friend. I believe the only voice line he has is for the regular Phoenix Gearfried. Well, you're currently watching one of them, Draft Fusion. We have the new Salamangreat deck. Proceeding to the battle phase, we're going to destroy Infernal Knight Roland. Book of Moon on the Doom Rider. Roland will get the search during the end phase, grabbing a copy of the Immortal Phoenix Gearfried. Two cards in hand, one of which we know to be the Immortal Phoenix, which we are revealing to get a copy of our Salamandra. Phoenix Gearfried to the field. Activating Salamandra, this will give us our negate. We're going to proceed to the battle phase. Book of Moon will put us face down, destroying the Salamandra. And going back to Aaron. Scaling Wisdom Eye Magician. We're going to be able to destroy ourselves and get another scale. That will be the Time Breaker Magician. Forcing out that back row, it is a warning point. Not looking good. Warning point on the flip up of the Doom Rider. We will respond by popping ourselves. In doing so, we will be able to boost our Dingirsu. Wait, no, we elected to... We just wanted to get the materials out of there? Okay. How's the Gearfried's memes? If you go back and watch game 1, it was actually pretty kind of... And actually, we are showing the wrong player there. Game 1 was actually pretty nutty. All right. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. And game number 2. will go to Aaron as well. Congratulations. Pretty, not gonna lie though, that game one, from GrandHarrier was pretty cool. I really like that. Let's go ahead and find another match. And
Duel.
okay, so Reagan at the top, Neo at the bottom. What in tarnation are we playing, Neo? Master of Fusion. We are playing old school DD? What? What did I just witness? Well, okay then. All right, thank you so much, Metal Overdrive. Let me go ahead and get that breakdown up for everyone to enjoy.
Duel.
Duel Links Grand Prix 27 breakdown. Okay. And we... thank you, Metal. I will definitely check that out. If you want to, get me that duel room, I'll watch it. Edit com. Breakdown. There we are. Hello, Eric's. Flip them down. Raptor Rising is going to get us another rank up magic here. The rank up magic allowing us to go into a Revolution Falcon. Revolution Falcon taking out the Oracle King Arc. We've got the Kiteroid Protect. Kiteroid Protect, getting in for 950 and passing the turn. What is this deck, Neo? Night Howl, bring back the level 7. We're going to go ahead and negate that. Night Howl then will Honorable Sudoku. And Reagan will win game number 2. All right, here is your breakdown, everybody. In today's tournament, we have 38 Orcust, 19 Odd Eyes, 15 of which are Orcust, 1 of which is Trickstar. Speedroid is 14, Rocket 6, Trickstar 5, Red Eyes 3, Raid Raptor 2, Resonator 2, Sulfacord 2, then 1 each of DDD, Dark Magician, Gearfried, Gimmick Puppet, Mech Knight, Deskbot, Madolche, Shiranui, Synchron, and Weather Painter. Game number 3. Reagan will be leading things off here. Tribute Lania sending Mimicry. Mimicry adding Pain. Pain will come to the field, giving us the 2 level 4s we need to make our Force Strix. Force Strix effect, adding a copy of Strangle Lanius. We will then activate Raptor Rising, getting ourselves a copy of Shave Force. Shave Force allowing us to go into a Solda. We will then extend with the Strangle Lanius, bring back the Tribute Lanius into a Evil Swarm Nightmare. We will then set 2 and pass the turn. In response to that, Neo will bring out a Fortress, activating a Dark Contract, which will eat a copy of MST. We're going to go to defense, set 2, and pass the turn. Once again, the Fortress will lower its defense. We're going to activate Skip Force. Skip Force will allow us to go into the Satellite Cannon. Satellite Cannon nukes the back row, one of which was a Book of Moon. Cannot respond to that. And it's going to be all over from there. Reagan wins game number 3. Well done. Fairly new here, but how does the Grand Prix different from the other tournaments? Well, the Duel Links Grand Prix is a 1-deck, 8-card side Swiss tournament. So right off the bat, the major difference is going to be the fact that many tournaments have switched to doing single elimination of some kind. We still maintain the Swiss format. In addition to that, I don't know how familiar you are with Duel Links Meta. I am one of the head moderators over there. I have run many of the Duel Links Meta tournaments for the past year now. If you were familiar with those tournaments through Decade, I have kept them up. I was the original Meta Weekly tournament winner. I won Duel Links Meta Weekly number 1. And nice time limit win. So I am an old school member of the community who is keeping the competitive spirit alive. At least I would like to think so. We do cash prizes. It is free to join for anyone. Just type !Discord. You can join the Discord. Find out how to join our events there. Today's tournament is a $100 prize pool. Typically we do $50, but because we skipped last week, we doubled today's prize pool. I do understand why a lot of people do prefer single elimination. My viewpoint on it is because there are so many single elimination tournaments available to people. I'd rather offer something different. How long till round 2? Let us take a quick look there. Papa Tricks Duel Links, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Hello, hello. Thank you for joining us today, my friend. Looks like 1, 2, we have about 8 matches left. Make that 7. So I would say within the next 8 minutes, 5 to 8 minutes. That's right, we've got Trickstar Raging Pendulum. So what do we have available to us here? We have 3 plus 4 plus 4. That is a Trishula 0. I see you. Thank you for the continued support as well, my friend. Minus 100 Keck W. We're going to go ahead and activate Shooting Riser's effect here. This will allow us to perform a quick effect. Synchro Summon Trishula to the field. Banish 1, 2, and 3. Get them out of here. Setting 2 back row. We will force out one of them. It is a Crackdown, which means we can get Yoinkin. Taking out the other back row with the Dragon Pit will return the Trishula to us, and with a Cosmic on the Crackdown, rather, will return the Trishula. We will have lethal damage available to us. Well done. That was actually pretty spicy. I like that a lot. Reagan, I will certainly try and assist you, yes. Kanzawa top. Oh, so this is one of the top 100 deck lists, CM Schofield. Ah, okay. Yes, Kanzawa is a very good player. Top 3 global. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I like this deck list a lot. It is not cringe like Orchist. Hello, Pobum. That does remind me, I actually do need to double check to make sure we are only doing 4 rounds today. I believe so, though. I'll be right back, guys. Three, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. Six, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. 24, 25, so that is 50, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, okay, so it is 100 people exactly, perfect. All right, not quite as elegant there, just brute forcing it, but hey, gets the job done. Let us go ahead and find another match. Only 1 game left in the round, it looks like. We will be starting round 2 very shortly. Okay, what is going on here? Looks like we are about to finish pool 1. Okay, let's go ahead and check on that. Yes, indeed. We shall notify the Discord. Pool 1, round 2 has begun. And 100 players, 4 rounds of Swiss, top 32 cut. 0.7 players at 2 and 2 will make top cut, which means all X1 will top. Okay, so yes, this will be a 4-round top 32. We're gonna go watch one last match. Apparently they are having some kind of issue, so we will make sure that everything goes well.
Duel.
Alrighty. I will calm down, CM Schofield. We're watching it for time reasons. Hello, how many Takatomborg should you run in your Speedroid deck? 2 or 3? It's kind of a personal decision. If you want to run more back row, you want to play 2. If you want to have more consistent monster board plays and are willing to run a little less back row, then you run 3. Lanciad able to put Dingirsu on the board. Do we have any other plays available to us? You run 3 Takatomborg because you don't earn a third run. Oh, don't own a third win. That is a perfectly acceptable reason. Keep in mind, while there are some builds that people coalesced around very quickly, don't be afraid to try out some of your own. It is perfectly fine. Oh, come on. Come on. You Lancia me, I Lancia you. Personally, I have been running, I have everything available to me, so I've been running 3 and 3. If I wanted to play some more back row, though, I definitely feel like it. Like, Takatomborg is nice. Okay, we're going to get the concession scoop. Fair enough. Saving some time. Appreciate that. Like, Takatomborg is like the one that I kind of care about the least. Usually I'm like, I don't want to have to Takatomborg and lock myself because I want to be able to get to a card like Zeta. But obviously it's nice to have. How many should you play? Clean 20 or more? I think 20 is standard, but there were some top 100 lists that were playing a much larger amount. So it's kind of personal. I would say stick to 20, but don't be afraid to try more. Okay, let's verify here. That is 2-1 for Tackney Frog. Okay. And with that, Pool 2, Round 2 has begun. I will head on over and fix the bracket so that we will have our 4 rounds today. Alrighty, there we go. Confirmed 4 rounds. Yes, Reagan, I got you. You are checked in. Your opponent is Abo Saeed. All right, let's go. Oh my lord. Do we want to watch you? I think we will. We have an undefeated Magician's Magic deck. Very nice. Let's go ahead and fix the round. Yeah, I do plan, though, to be making some upgrades in the very near future. I am looking into commissioning a graphics artist for an actual overlay that does not look like it was made in like 3 minutes using paint. So I should have that hopefully in the very near future. I also am going to probably upgrade my microphone as well, considering how kind of mid my current setup is as far as that goes. So that'll be nice. So yeah. It's not GN Stranger CM Schofield. It's somebody from the Master Duel Meta Discord by the name of Doodle. Yes, CM Schofield, that Doodle. Gym Leader Brawl, one of the top performing duelists during the most recent WCS, playing what is most likely the same deck list that he did so well with during it. He also got second place in the most recent Duel Links Meta Weekly. They do. It's kind of whatever, CM Schofield. We all have our personality quirks. I don't think we should ever judge anyone for something so, you know, relatively minor in the grand scheme of things. Using both tokens, we're going to be able to go and do a copy of our Trickstar Crimson Heart. Yeah, I think it's just a personality quirk. Discard 1 to draw 2. And triple setting the back row. We did give our opponent 1 card, but in return, we've got triple the back row threat. Absolutely not, Dr. Dinosaurio. Never wish me a happy birthday ever again. Abo Saeed, you need to check in. Activating the Compulse on our own Candina in response to the Cosmic Cyclone, just so that we can get some benefit out of it. That will be another draw upon summon. Or rather, search. Searching for a copy of Trickstar Light Stage. Light Stage will have two effects here. One, add another Trickstar to our hand, grabbing a copy of Licorice. Two, where we can begin working on that back row. Target one of them and lock it down until the end phase of the turn. It will be a compulsory evacuation device. Say goodbye to your Trickstar Crimson Heart. Minus 200 Keck W. But that's okay. We're going to go ahead and just bring that right on back. A second copy of Trickstar Festival, putting 2 tokens onto the board. A second copy of Compulse. Will return the Candina to hand. Not the worst thing that can happen. What deck is he playing? Yep, Turbo. Discarding a second copy of Candina to draw 2. We're going to put Corobane onto the field. We are now threatening lethal. With Licorice in hand, we can also lethal through one back row. Yeah, the Light Sage forces out the back row. We will get the concession scoop, and Gym Leader Brawl wins game number 1. Hopefully we get to see a monster in game 2. Ah, monsters are overrated. What are you talking about? Waiting for both players to return to the table. How can we make Exodia viable in tournaments? You never want Exodia to be viable, because when that happens, it means the game is in a really bad place. But that being said, if there was ever an opportunity for them to try and make Exodia even remotely viable, it is going to be with Grandpa Muto, which should be coming out this month, near the end of the month, if I remember correctly. I can't believe I'm doing this for you, by the way, Eli. I really can't believe I'm doing this for you. Have I looked at the cards added to Legacy Duel? A little bit, yeah. On God, I'm about to die, everybody. The order has been submitted. Game number 2. So, I think most of the changes to the Legacy Duel are pretty good. And for anyone curious, just like last time, we will be hosting a Legacy Duel tournament at some point. So that should be fun. If you want to get notified in the Discord, be sure to get the Duel Links events role. And I will post when it goes live. It will be an opportunity to earn one of the rarer roles within the Discord, which is the Alt Winner role, the Alt Winner Champion, which currently only goes to Legacy Duels and anti-meta events. Taking out both of the back row here, we have revealed what we are. We are in fact Madolche. We have simply opened the combo. Double warning point taken out. Are we dead? Maybe, maybe not. It should be noted that it might not be dead. We might not be dead. We might not be dead. Eli, my driver is on the way to pick up my order. T-minus like 30 minutes. On God, help me. A lot. D Crow. We're gonna go ahead and banish the petting successor here. I just ordered it, Eli. Setting 1, setting 2, setting 3, and proceeding to the battle phase. We will successfully take out the Candina and pass back to Brawl. Hello, Colby. Ah, but we have another Candiner. Now the question is, if you are the Trickstar player here, do you go for the light stage or do you go for something like a hand trap, like Korobane? We are going to go for the light stage, despite the fact that a deck like Madolche does tend to run a lot of anti-back row. That will eat up a Cosmic Cyclone, minus 1100 Keck W. Hello, Law. However, by doing so, we are able to set another back row that potentially will survive here. Forbidden Lance will reduce us below 1400. However, we can protect. Book of Moon on the Candina will ensure that we survive. All of our back row resources have been expended. However, we top deck into a Mageline, which is going to give us access to another rank 4 play. Valk, why do you feel that way exactly? Tiramisu hits the field. Do we have any responders? Did not activate her effect? Oh, we had no Madolche in the field, so we couldn't. Okay. Oh, no, wait a second. No. Oh, he's doing it. Activating White Princess. Reduce everyone. Add Korobane to hand. Attack in. Korobane Boost. 2,600 damage exactly. And Gym Leader Brawl will very smoothly 2-0 his opponent. Well done. Valk, would I think it a good match? Should I find you and watch your games? Watch the stream queue. Okay, let me look at the stream queue. Very funny about the nuggets there, Eli. You're a real jokester, ha ha. Let us find out. Do I need to watch all of it or a game in particular? Two and 3. Okay. So we hop in on game number 3.
Let's duel.
Alrighty, activating Light Stage, getting a copy of Licorice to hand. Licorice effect. Holly Angel, get burning. Not going for the Crimson Heart here. Poison it. Really, bro? Poisonous Winds reads, the important part is you cannot special summon wind monsters, or rather nobody can. Would you like to know what Speedroid is and does?
Let's duel.
What the? You are single-handedly making it so that people will look at side deck and say, why are we doing this? Don't make me have to get rid of side deck. What is wrong with you? I apologize profusely for everyone who had to witness that. Alec, you receive a sportsmanship penalty warning major. That is the first one of the tournament. If it happens again, by God. What was the meta at the beginning of Duel Links? Like, are you talking about the very first set? Like dinos and harpies? Well, harpies, but it was more like normal monster turbo. It wasn't really harpies. You played the 3 harpy ladies with the harpy lady field spell just to be able to get some pops on back row. So it wasn't really harpies. You also played a lot of just the big vanilla beaters. And then I believe in the first, if it wasn't the first, maybe it was the second box, you started playing the normal summon or the tribute guy that could revive or add normal monsters back to your hand. Alrighty, we have the Crystal Wing, triple set the back row, and return to Russosaur. Orchestrated return into the Ancient Gear Catapult, popping the field spell into a Wyvern. Wyvern will be hit by a Chalice, however. Contrera, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. We're going to set 2 and pass, taking out 1 monster, setting a back row of our own. Deskbot 002 to the field. We're going to go ahead and go for a Nightmare Phoenix, Phoenix Effect. We're going to go ahead and Chalice in response, saving the Crystal Wing here. Scale the Deskbot, activate the Catapult, getting a token, bringing back the 002 to add a copy of Desktop Base. We will then go for the Nightmare Mermaid. Mermaid Effect is going to eat a Negate. Normal summon, or rather special summoning the Purple Nightfall then. What the hell is this deck? Mech Knight Orcus Deskbot? We're going to add 1, add 2 to our hand. Going into another copy of Nightmare Phoenix, into a Mech Knight Red Moon, into a Unicorn. Get spinning and get in for 2,200. We successfully broke through that board. Holy, wow, incredible. You may be cringe Orcus, but that was actually pretty cool. Takatomborg into the Fuko Madoshi Piper. We're going to find off of the top a copy of the Forbidden Chalice. Into a Crystal Wing. Set 3 and pass the turn. Middle-Age Mechs. We're going to go for the Purple Nightfall, the Blue Sky. Adding a copy of Red Moon to our hand. Go ahead and play the Deskbot Base. Deskbot Base or Deskbot Based? You decide. Revealing the 002, sending it back to the deck. Doing the same with 03 and drawing 2 new cards. Is the new deck still in the tournament? That's a good question. Let me double check. Does not look like it, no. Looks like they pieced out. What could replace desk bots? I mean, I don't even know what this deck is, so I'm not sure I could answer that. So what are they using the desk bots here for? They're doing like hand shuffling and like card advantage. We seem to be going for like basically card advantage here. The Ancient Gear Wyvern is able to search, your Mech Knights can search, your desk bots can search, so some kind of search engine. That's all we're going for here. Activating the Nightmare Mermaid, we are getting chaliced here. You will not search for an Orcus card. Catapult getting us a token. Is the new deck any good? I would say it's like... it's better than the Poker Knights, but worse than Magician's Magic right now, would be the best way I would describe it. Keep in mind that Immortal Phoenix Gearfried itself as a card is going to get way better over time as we get more cards to support it. Poker Knights was also in a different meta. You can't judge it one-to-one, in my opinion. Representing lethal outside of a Forbidden Lance and or Book of Moon. Surviving with exactly 100 life points. Time to bring what back? The Arcana, or the Poker Knights? Good luck, my guy. If we get Infernoble Knights in the next box, then yes, obviously that will be very good for the deck, but I kind of doubt that. Well, I don't doubt it, but I would be more surprised than not if we got them. We do have the yo-yo. Where's Shino Birds at, Madge? Into another copy of the Clear Wing. We can get ourselves back into Crystal Wing if we so desire. And indeed, that is exactly what we're going to do. Now the Crystal Wing is on the board, we can negate the Purple Nightfall's attempt to dodge out. What ritual archetype do you give if you bring preparation? Also, why did we lance? Magic Key and sus ships. What? I feel like that lance was a mistake. Activating the Ancient Gear Catapult. Destroy the Gear Castle. Bring out a copy of the Ancient Gear Wyvern. With a negate on the board again, what do you even do? We needed to deal 100 life points, by the way. 100 life points. Activating Win. We're going to be able to add our final copy. Yes, our final copy of Yo-Yo. However, we will be hit with a warning point in response. This does leave us vulnerable to a counterattack on the following turn if we can get a body 1500 or higher. So obviously, yes, a deck like Vendread can benefit from it, but the question is that enough? And I'm pretty sure the answer to that is probably no. All right, we get the scoop, and Zeto Mason wins game number 2. They're just about here, Eli. Oh, wait, nope. Apparently I missed it, and that match is actually over. Zeto Mason wins game number 3. And apparently True Michigander has won 3-1 against Croatone. Congratulations on that. That's pretty damn impressive. Actually, looks like all of the matches are done. So we will be moving into round number 3. And the Nuggies are here, Eli. On God, I'm about to die. All right, be right back, guys. I have to go pick them up. Alrighty. I suppose we should get a counter on screen for your benefit, Eli, and start the clock. Let us see. Next. 。 . 。 . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . 。 。 . 。 。 . . 。 . . . 。 。 。 . . . . 。 . 。 Hmm. Get the first match started of pool, or get rather round 3. And 12:30, my local time. Let us begin, Eli. We have the nuggies.
Let's duel.
We're going to start things off with a Speedroid Terror Top into a double yo-yo. Dumping the Den Daiko Duke to the graveyard. Looks like we're going to be able to make our plays uninterrupted here. Going into our Crystal Wing play, are we going to be able to get to another level? Yes, we'll be able to get to another level 7 as well. We will start off with a Book of Moon. Do we have a Lance to counter it? We do not. Okay. We're lying on our back row alone here. Warning point in Speedroid. So we are playing the 30 card version. Am I using any dip? Currently, no. Can we make any plays here? What decks are left in the tournament? Like, technically all of them. We haven't gotten to Top Cut yet. What are we doing? We're big thinking. Returning the Terror Top to hand. You DQ'd? We do ping you for that. Have I talked about banlist predictions? No, not really. Then do a mod call, CM Schofield. If you double DQ, you can get the win. Banlist should be with the if they stick to what's usual, it should be in the next day or so. It's never more than a week at this point, but it's usually within a couple days. How did you guess, Fan Luna? Drake, gonna go ahead and negate, not that it really mattered here. Attack number 1. Attack number 2. And pass back to you. What is the new ban list? We don't have one yet, Oily Olympus Mage. We're expecting one though. And that will be the end of the game. Well, not gonna lie, eating and commentating turns out actually kind of hard. Scried, I ordered 80. This is all for Eli. $100. I'm already gonna die from this one, Scried. This is the last Grand Prix ever. Now, Eli, we start with the sauce.
Let's duel.
We did sweet and sour. Reagan getting to go first this time. Rise Falcon. So we should be able to go uninterrupted into our full interruption board. This is going to be Evil Swarm, Nightmare, and Solda. Now the question is, any back row? Yes, indeed, we have two. Should I watch you, Elmaz? Do you have something spicy today? Do rezos count? Sure, probably. Flipping the Evil Swarm Nightmare face down, we are going to be able to make at least one of our plays uninterrupted here. Speedroid Recovery. We are digging. We are digging. Whoa. Activating Downbeat on the Piper. This is going to allow us to go into a level 3, which is going to be the Terror Top. Okay. We're going to discard here, searching for a card. This is going to be our Terror Top. Wait, did we not activate the Piper before? We did not. Okay. This will get us into our Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Solda is going to activate to destroy here. Did we really not have a follow-up? Why did we do... Why did we make the play if we didn't have a follow-up? We booked for no reason? Impulse will stop our attempt at a skip force. You will not nuke my back row. The warning point will ensure that we did not have lethal, except Strangle Lanius special summon to the field will ensure that we do. That's going to go ahead and tie things up. One apiece. There was one Gearfried, and they only played round 1, unfortunately. They had a pretty cool game, but... By the way, if somebody wins, can they exchange the money to ban Galatea? Absolutely. If you win today's tournament, instead of getting the $50 prize, you can instead ban Galatea. I will allow it. We have a double nuggy here. 2 stuck together.
Let's duel.
Reagan going first once again, uninterrupted, is going to be able to build that exact same board. Elmaz, you can go ahead and save it. DM me your room code. I'll try and watch it. There's the Solda activating the Strangle. This will get us to our Evil Swarm Nightmare. So send Piper, activate Recovery with Downbeat. So it's a 2-card combo. Streamer gone, a streamer gone. I had to grab the next batch of nuggies. We're gonna go ahead and flip here, forcing us into a level 6, although we will be able to modify to a 4, which will be the puzzle. We are going to destroy here. But we have the rubber band plane. You can special summon it. So we're going to be able to modify an opponent's attack by 600. Interesting. Unfortunately, this doesn't actually let us beat over anything. Speedroid Puzzle will add a material back to our hand. It will be the Terror Top. You had to open 60 packs to find a copy of the puzzle. And I assume puzzle wasn't available in the box chips, right? Going for the satellite cannon. Why did we not chain it? Did we not know how satellite cannon works? So we successfully take out the compulse. We're going to be able to reduce here. Didn't even need to do it. But by doing so, we will secure lethal. And Reagan will win game number 3. Well done. I did promise to go watch Elmaz's match. How can I say no to such a frequent, frequent member of the channel? This one goes out to you. Oh, I'm not enjoying them at all, Elmaz. We're already starting to feel it a little bit. All right. Elmaz at the bottom is on Resonators, a deck that has fallen out of favor ever since Orcus came into fruition. However, we're going to be able to make our plays uninterrupted here. Red Resonator gaining us a little bit of life points. Activating Roaring Soul. Getting us a copy of the Red Rain. We will then go higher into the Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Bane. Our opponent's going to go here. Deskbot 003 into 002, adding another copy of 003 into the Deskbot base. We will then be able to reveal an 02 and an 03. Back into the deck you go. 2 new cards. Link Summon into a Nightmare Phoenix. We're going to go ahead and activate our Red Rain here. Banish. Activate the Catapult, getting us a Wyvern, which will get us another copy of the Catapult. And then we're going to be able to pass to the turn. Wandering King of Wild Wind, adding a copy of Red Resonator. Red Resonator bringing out the Skullmeister, and we will get the concession scoop. Game number 1. Hello, Malcolm. All right, we do get interrupted here. We're going to catapult into a copy of the Wyvern. We will, however, eat a Chalice here. Successfully attacking in and passing back to our opponent. Wandering King of Wild Wind, bringing back the Canadia. But we've got a red Sprinter, which means we can now make our plays unhindered. Going into a Scarlight effect, attacking in and pass back to our opponent. 2 cards in hand, we've got nothing, so we're gonna go ahead and give that concession scoop. That's gonna be a 2-0 victory. Well done. Round 4 is probably like 10 minutes away, roughly. By the way, to whoever was asking, I apologize for missing that. Anything interesting left to watch in the round? I was just heading over there, Cole.
Let's duel.
We're going to start things off with a Silver Rocket, activating our skill here. We're going to activate, or rather use this effect, bringing out a copy of the Magna Rocket. Into an Evil Swarm and Nightmare. Not the most ideal play, as you won't get any resummons here. Trap Trick's Trap Hole Nightmare is going to negate and destroy the Terror Top. That is devastating. Double Yo-Yo, bringing back the Red-Eyed Dice. We're going to then be able to go into our Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Crackdown will immediately yoink that. Magna Rocket, attack 1, attack 2, not quite lethal. But apparently our hand was just really bad because 3 cards and we still can't make a play. Unlucky.
Let's duel.
Well, I understand he had to out Nightmare. It was in attack position at the very least. We're going to add the Terror Top here, going into a high Speedroid puzzle, into a copy of the Crystal Wing. We're going to set 1, adding Takatomborg back to hand. Cosmic Cyclone to take out the field spell. Attempt to pop the field spell. Negate the attempt to pop the field spell. And then pass back to you. Getting in for 12 and 3K. Those back row, excuse me, were dead. And Drannel wins game number 3. Well done. Or 2, rather. Which means we will be going into game number 3.
Let's duel.
Alright guys, be right back. You don't do this because you're hungry, CM Schofield. It's a challenge. He can only drink the ranch dipping cups. Oh, on God. Could you imagine? So I want it to be known that we're gonna beat and break this board. Oh, we're starting to feel it pretty hard right now, Cole. We're gonna go ahead and Cosmic Cyclone the field spell, setting 3 and passing the turn. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. We will successfully take out the Metal Rocket Dragon, flipping over Shadow Imprisoning Mirror to make sure that it will not float. We're going to be able to activate our skill here, just half the pass. Yo-Yo Effect, bring back the Takatomborg. We've got the warning point to say no to that. Looks like Pool 1, Round 4 has begun. Zeta is going to go ahead and return, yoinking the Crystal Wing once again. Now, wait a second. When the Crystal Wing returns, is it still negated? It's not negated, so why don't we negate the Zeta? Or would it return back to Drannel? I'm really confused about the order of operation here. I meant Crystal Wing. High-speed Kiteroid, negate. Thank you for your help, Eli. You have a good night. Activating Cosmic Cyclone, taking out another copy of the Crackdown. Why? Now we choose to negate. How often can you... We have a Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon on a rocket board. And it is no longer stolen. It's mine now. Bottomless trap hole, get out of here. That was a really weird game number 3. Well done. If I would have negated Zeta, clear... Ah, right. Clearwing was still on the field. Gotcha. Thank you for the clarification. I was not paying full attention. Only one game left in the round. Oh, nope. Never mind. That one just finished. So that means pool 2 will be finishing up here momentarily. Okay. Ready. We can go ahead and change the round number. We are fully in round number 4. What in the hell? Did they just not play? All right, guys. Sorry, just looking for a match to spectate here. We've watched a lot of different decks. Why don't we see if we have a 2-1 Sulfachord player? If they can win, they will get into the or to the top cut rather. Why don't we go and watch them? Are you the only one waiting for an opponent in the room? What's your record, Nico? Also, we have Kata behind me. Oh, we do be cleaning. We do be cleaning. And the Sulfur player just passed. That's an auspicious beginning. Average Sulfur board? No, not like this, guys. Apparently forgot that it was turn 2 and doesn't even attack. I'm sorry if the cat wanted better rights, should have negotiated better. We are gonna pend here after adding the Angelia to hand, and to summon 1, 2, and 3. He was scared of the gores. Ah, yes. I think it's unmistakable that gores would have a pretty significant impact. We are currently representing lethal. It's going to come down to that back row or any hand traps in hand. The book will stop this from being lethal. Phantom Sky Blaster is going to be able to generate us a token here. However, we do have the Musica. Musica will be able to pop the Sky Blaster, and because you will have no monsters on the field, you will generate 0 tokens. And despite passing turn 1, Tajsen will win game number 1. Well done. This is all you get out of me, Eli. You get your 50. We're good. Absolutely not. We will save that for another time. I'd rather not die. Oh, give them to you. Please, by all means. Yes, I'm sure that the cat would love some chicken nuggets. We'll see how that works out. Starting things off, we have the Fancia. Oh my god. Oh, thank you so much, Pimp Jr. And gifted subs hitting up Barox DL, Playmaker EY, Scride1234, Foo420, Tomato Bud, Drew1, Pixie Coco, Cramped to Zeus, JB33, and Hans Andres. And then, not to be outdone, Captain Grimm with the 63rd. Thank you so much. Pimp, I can't say anything more than I appreciate your immense support, my guy. You have been so awesome. Do note, guys, we did get some new emotes recently. Thanks to the kind generosity of Natuk Art. Do check out his channel. He is one of my 2 current emote artists. It's Easy Mick and Natuk Art. Please check out both of those channels. The new emotes are the Galatea, so that's going to be the head padding. We have Good Girl Galatea getting a head pat. We have Performapal Scrocobat Joker being sad. And we have an angry Rocket. These were all done by Natuk as part of his daily emotes challenge, and he graciously donated them to the channel. If you guys do think about getting any commissions done, either of my emote artists, I highly recommend. Please do check them out. We are attacking in here, shutting off any and all back row cards. So we're just dead. The delay had to be coming from Tajsun, because once we initiated the attack, you were basically Armades. You could not respond to that. Okay, well, congratulations, Tajsun. You will be moving on to the top 32 as the lone Sulfachord player. Well done. We are getting a deck check, sure. One second, guys. Handling a deck check. Yeah, let's go for you. Alrighty, we have successfully handled the mod call. We shall be moving on to the next match of the round. Thank you for your patience, everyone. All right. What do we want to watch? Ah, Dr. Dinosaurio. I know you always bring a really bad deck, and you did not disappoint. You are also 2-1, so winning is paramount for you to move on to the grand finals. Let's go ahead and watch you. How many 2-2? Like basically none, maybe one. I meant the top cut quantum. Hush you. We jump into game number 2. Reverso at the bottom, Dr. Dinosaurio at the top. We are going to be going through the basic Orcust combo. Setting our copy of the return here, Orcust Nightmare, dumping the wand, activating return, get that draw 2, bring back the Nightmare into a Dingirsu. Dingirsu attach and triple set the back row. You'll love to see it. And by love, I mean hate. Gimmick Puppet Chimera Doll, gonna get hit with a warning point. We're gonna triple set the back row and pass back to our opponent. Scrap Recycler, dumping the Harporer once again into a copy of Galatea, into a Dingirsu. Do we have any way to deal with this? Sending the random back row. We're gonna use the IDP, getting rid of the Dingirsu, Book of Moon, to ensure that we survive. And get an activation off of our Chimera Doll. We're going to go into the Gimmick Puppet Giant Grinder here, which will be hit by another copy of Warning Point. Using its effect just to get the material into the graveyard here. Negated once again. Still 2 back row for us to burn through. Hello, Giran. How you doing, my friend? Let's go into the second copy of the Giant Grinder. Surely one of these 2 back rows are going to do something. Indeed, we have the Book of Moon go face down. Yeah, we all are, but unfortunately, we're just... The advantage can be too much sometimes. We've now burned through 3 back row. We dealt with warning point number 1, warning point number 2, and a Book of Moon. But now the resource tide is going to slowly shift in Reverso's favor. No coaching, but we can basically undo all the damage of that IDP. Ban warning point? Nah, warning point is fine. This kind of does go into a little bit of ban list, wish list. While there are so many ways to hit Orcust, this right here, get rid of this card. I do wonder how bad Orcust would be if they did not have return. Like, basically couldn't play it. Because think about how many of these boards would be like 2 monsters and 1 back row. You're digging. All right, if that back row is nothing, do we have a lance? Do we have a lance? Indeed, the final card was a lance, or a Book of Moon rather, as predicted. Going into a Nightmare Phoenix. Gonna be able to return the Dingirsu to the field. Dingirsu, get sending. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, lethal, and Reverso will win in a 2-0 victory. Well done, unlucky Dr. Dinosaurio, but thank you once again for showing us how cool gimmick puppets can be. That really does feel like a game though, where if we didn't have access to the return, we may have actually had a shot there. Let us find another match. Who do we want to watch? Who do we want to watch? Who do we want to watch? Lincoln, you missed it. Hello? We knew that there was more than a single Resonator player in today's tournament, but what if I told you that there is currently a 3-0 undefeated Resonator player? Fun fact, no. So the reason that Floodgate is limited to 3 is because as soon as you unlimit it, everyone would just start running it. Why would you not put it? It would cause so much disruption to so many decks. While it is unfortunate that it suffers by it being limit 3, it's the same with Warning Point. Warning Point is a single turn though, Ilrain. You can play around that. Once your monster gets floodgated, that's it. What are you gonna do? All right, we've got Duketo for DLL versus Necromancer. I tribute the floodgated monster for Starry Dragon. Yes. I will say this. In theory, if Konami ever feels comfortable limiting cards to 2 that are ultra rare box cards, then I could see a world where maybe they like restructure the limit 2s and Floodgate becomes a limit 2 along with a bunch of other cards. I think box chips is a good potential way to justify hitting cards from those boxes and back by virtue of they could do, like, for example, what if Konami, let's say, for example, they wanted to go to do something like put Floodgate Trap Hole to 2. So they're like, we will give you box chips in return for putting that Floodgate to 2. Just basically the Duel Links equivalent of when they give you resources back when they ban a card in Master Duel. Nice. We don't take those. I think box chips could be a great way to ban problematic ultra rares. When they banned Casitas and Trunade, they gave a ticket. Okay, right. But by giving box chip, if you getting a card in that box can kind of feel bad because you might have 3 of everything. But if you give players you can get anything from that box and before, that feels a lot better. Like, isn't that a fair, is that not an honest, fair trade? If any time that one of your cards got impacted, they gave you that box and to every box before it, you could get any card from it. I think that's a fair trade. Alrighty, so we will be going to game number 3.
Duel.
Alrighty, in that game number 3, Necromancer will be going first. Activating Roaring Soul, we're going to be able to send the Wandering King Wild Wind and the Synchron Resonator, getting ourselves a copy of the Red Rain. Crackdown, get Yoinkin. We're going to go ahead and activate our Red Rain here, banishing our own copy of Scarlight because of the Book of Moon. Red Sprinter getting in for 1,700. And what was our hand, dude? Well, okay, the rare brick. We giga-bricked. Alrighty, guys, we are in the last match, the last game before the top cut. Did any Gearfried enter? Exactly one. They played round 1 and then had to go. Literally said, I played my one game, I'm out. Alrighty, Zeto Mason will be starting things off, activating Win the Wind Channeler, sending another copy of Win, searching for a copy of Terror Top, Terror Top adding a copy of Takatomborg. Takatomborg is going to activate, going for the Piper. Piper is going to find off of the top a copy of Forbidden Lance. That is a great pickup. Going into a Clearwing Synchro Dragon, we're going to be able to activate our skill, bringing out the Red-Eyed Dice, allowing us to extend into a Crystal Wing, and then passing the turn, Mecha Phantom Beast, Tether Wolf. Chalice is going to say no. We will then activate the Electric Virus. Electric Virus will be negated, and we will be forced to pass. Activating Clear Wing Acceleration, we're going to be able to send a tuner from our hand, or no, sorry, deck or field to the graveyard. It was a good read to save the negate for the virus, though. A lot of people might shotgun the Crystal Wing negate and not suspect the virus, even though the virus is out and about. Why did he Electric Virus? A good question. Probably shouldn't have. Maybe felt like he had no other option. I don't know. But chat is reading that correctly. Unless we had a follow-up, that was probably a bad activation. Hyper Effect is going to find off of the top. Oh my Jesus. Finds the yo-yo. Couldn't ask for a better rip. We went to 50 gradual and then called it because we don't want to die. Attack 1. Attack 2. Show us that fortress. You need 2 of them. We don't have it. Lethal. And Zeto Mason wins game number 3 and bringing the Swiss rounds to a conclusion. Well done. Let's go ahead and push that through. Well done, Zeto Mason. Head on over to the standings, make sure that everything looks good. Well, that's unfortunate. How did that happen? One second, guys. I'll be right back. Fastball, are you K99? Hello, Drewy. Yeah, somehow an X2 or an X2 in one bracket made it, and an X3 or an X1 in the other bracket did not. So I'm gonna have to fix that. So let's see, Ren and K99. Why can I not find you, Ren? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, it's fastball. No, Ren is out and K99 is in. This is really awkward. So what I'm gonna have to do is sub Ren in over K99, but have to do it manually. It's the only fair way to do it, and X1 should not get in. Fastball, could you talk in the help channel, please? I can't find you. You're like not any name. I need you to go to the event help chat and ping me, please. Fastball 98, go to the event help chat and ping me, please. There you are. You went to the wrong chat, but that's fine. Thank you. X2 and an X1 did not top in the other pool, so I will be subbing them in to your spot. I apologize for this inconvenience, but it's only fair to all X1. All right, we're gonna go ahead and start the bracket. Tournament participants, top 32 has begun. Metal Overdrive, are you here, sir? Thank you for your patience, guys. TLDR, somehow because of the quirkiness of two pools, an X2 topped in one, and an X1 did not top in the other, and so I'm fixing that to make sure that they do. We'll do top 32 breakdown. If so, actually all right, guys, thank you so much for your patience. Thank you so much, Elmaz, and you should be happy there is an undefeated 4-0 Resonator player. in the top 32. Top 16 players, be sure to build your deck in the DLM deck editor and DM it to GrandHarrier before the end of the tournament. Thank you. Alrighty, let us find the first match of the top cut. Your opponent will actually be Ren. Use this room. Okay. Reagan, I have popped you or checked you in as well. Yes, checked you in. Appreciate your patience, guys. Sorry. Do. Your opponent conceded. They have to go. Rats, I guess. Well, okay then. Congratulations, Zomboy makes it to the top 32. Pieces out. Understandable. Let's go ahead and find a match, guys. We're gonna go watch undefeated David Magri. Actually, no. We're gonna watch Necromancer. There we go. All right, Necromancer will be starting things off here. Both of these players undefeated. Ren would be the X and 1 that did not make it before, but we subbed them in. Red Rising Dragon is going to activate, bringing back the Crimson Resonator here. Crimson Resonator, bring out 2 more copies of your fellow Rezo boys. Void Ogre is a nice option to have. You'd rather have it than not have it. Activating Roaring Soul. Sending the Red Sprinter and the Resonator back to the deck. Getting ourselves a copy of Red Rain alongside the other 2 back row. And passing the turn. Ren will start off with their 5 cards in hand. Scrap Recycler is going to be the first card summoned to the field. Dump one of those Orcus cards to the graveyard. What's it going to be? Sending the Harp Horror. Harp Horror effect, bring out that second monster we need to make our plays. This will be met with an immediate Red Rain. Get out of here. Triple set the back row and end the turn. We do have a Cosmic Cyclone ripping one of those cards. It's an artifact Lancia. Dead card, dead card. We're going to go ahead and add a copy of Red Resonator to hand. Second Cosmic Cyclone. It was a dead orchestrated release. That is 2 dead hits. Oh, just imagine. Show us that last perfect back row card. Going for the hot red Archfiend Bane. Red Rain will return to the hand. And the one live card left to us is the Crackdown. Get yoinkin'. Absolutely incredible. That right there is the worst feeling in the world. Absolutely, John Stranger. Did we draw anything useful? Nope, pass the turn. Phantom Skyblaster off of the top. Giving us that token. Whew. Come forth, Nightmare Phoenix. Will we activate is the question. Discarding the Orcus Nightmare, hitting the only back row that could do anything. It is a Forbidden Chalice. And what looked like the easiest victory of his life has suddenly turned into Troll Despair. Activating Orcus Nightmare, get dumping. Sending the Wand. Wand is going to be able to bring back any of our banished Orcus cards. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, lethal. And because you made one wrong call with hitting those back row, it's game over, man. Game number 1 going to Ren. Well done. Thank you so much, Metal Overdrive. We have the top cut breakdown. And it should come as no surprise. Yeah, the Resonator got a bunch of support recently. In the top 32, to nobody's surprise, we have 16 Orcus, 6 copies of Speedroid, 4 Odd Eyes Orcus, 2 Rocket, 1 Raid Raptor, 1 Resonator, 1 Sulfacord, and 1 Trickstar. The TCG stuff is actually really good. They got some really nice cards. New Resonator support Yu-Gi-Oh! For example, Vision Resonator, level 2, 400/400 Fiend Tuner. You can only special summon one of it once per turn. With the first effect, can use the second effect once per turn. If there is a level 5 or higher dark monster in the field, you can special summon this card from your hand. Second effect, if this card is in your graveyard, you can add 1 spell or trap that mentions Red Dragon Archfiend from your deck to your hand. So you can special summon it, and you can bring it back, or it can search more your cards, basically. Red Zone, this card is really freaking cool. Continuous trap card. You can only use the first and second effect once per turn. The first effect, when your opponent activates a card or effect, if you control a Red Dragon Archfiend or a Synchro monster that mentions it, you can target 1 card on the field and destroy it. Second effect, you can target one of your banished Dark Synchro Dragon monsters, special summon it. That mentions Red Dragon Archfiend. Cannot search Red Rain. You can search this card and it's really good. There's some other cards too. There's the new Scar Red Dragon Archfiend, Soul Resonator, Bone Archfiend. Most of the cards could probably come, honestly speaking. And switch the positions here. Absolutely incredible. Goes undefeated, makes it to the first round, and then just doesn't have it. I'm so sorry, Necromancer. Congratulations, Ren. Alrighty, let us go ahead and find another match. Let us find another match. I entered the wrong game. Oh, whatever. This can be game number 1.
Let's duel.
Okay. We've got Zeto Mason versus Mako Pin. We're going to activate the Wisdom Eye Magician and a second Wisdom Eye, getting us to the Oath Dragon. Not once per turn, by the way, huh? Nice. We're going to go ahead and get a 4 Pendulum Summon here. Our Horror, we're going to be able to go for the Orchestrated Return, draw 2. And pass the turn. Speedroid Terror Top, adding a copy of the double yo-yo. Clear Wing Acceleration, going for the yo-yo. Bring back the Duke, but we will be unable to do so. Taking out the Takatomborg, our opponent has no plays, and that's going to be, yep, death. Oath Dragon will add back the Wisdom Eye. We will then Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. This will allow us to go into a Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. We can get Reducing, and we just have Lethal on board. We will get the Concession Scoop and Game 1. To Game 2 we go.
Let's duel.
Starting things off, Wisdom Eye Magician. We're going to be able to go for a Raging Pendulum here. Wisdom Eye will be able to pop itself, getting an Oath Dragon adding back one of those materials. That's going to be the Dragon Collar Magician. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and only 3 here. Was not able to complete the trifecta. Instead of Volo, it looks like we're going to go for our Orchest plays, including a Nightmare Corruptor Ibly. Forbidden Chalice on the Ibly. Wind the Wind Channeler. Chalice. Now we can use Ibly as part of our Synchro summons. Takatomborg, and we will get the Concession Scoop. Chalice.
Let's duel.
Zeto Mason able to start things off here. DD Crow will once again negate our plays. Does not have the Takatomborg to keep going, and thus will rely exclusively on his back row. The guy used the deck wrongly. Look at your game. What do you mean, Necro? Okay, I will double check that. Reset. Start match. All right, looks like we have a deck check situation. Okay. Alrighty, guys, let's go check this out. Ducetto, there's an option to copy it to clipboard. Okay, so we are 23. So 19 plus 4 is 23. Apparently, they may have side decked incorrectly. 18 plus 4. Yep. Alrighty. Return to the room. You must play game 3 as you receive a game loss. Is Warrock still usable? Technically, sure. You're probably not going to do the greatest against Orcus, but you can probably still win some games. For anyone curious, Ducetto. So please pay attention. You go to the Duel Links Meta website. You go to the deck builder. You build your deck by putting whatever in here. You're going to save the deck. Once you save the deck, there's going to be an option to share. Click on that, go to URL to clipboard. When you do that, you can then post the deck link. When you do your side deck cards, so when you build your deck, you can click here, side, and then this will start adding cards to your side deck. And then you can do skills here. And then you can always update it, copy the link again, etc. Alrighty, let us return to game number 3 between Necromancer and Ren. Why does it say Galatea banned? Because that's your prize. You either get $100 or we ban Galatea. Your choice. It's just me putting a dumb name in the title of the tournament. I just do that. So when you side deck, your deck must remain the same size when side decking. That's the only rule, besides using your 8 cards. That is in the rules as far as side decking goes. If you were unaware. I'll wait until after the match to explain to you more, Ren. Just focus on playing. Alrighty, pass to the turn. Yes, per our rules, when side decking during games 2 and 3, your deck size must remain the same. Crimson Resonator's effect activating, bringing out the red resonator. This will allow us to gain more precious life points. Up to a juicy 9,100. Elmaz, his opponent side decked incorrectly in game 2, so they received a game loss. Red Rising Dragon to the field, bring back a Resonator. Two plus 6 equals Void Ogre. Void Ogre, while you have no cards in hand, can negate the activation of a spell trap card and destroy it. Proceeding to the battle phase, Book of Moon. Targeting the Void Ogre, Void Ogre says no. Dr. Dinosaurio, it depends on the severity of the offense. -1 card from a deck is a relatively small thing. Activating Red Rain. Oh no. Unfortunately, Ren did not realize, but also it did not matter. And Necromancer will win game number 3. So, Ren, just for clarification in our rules, we have this under deck list disputes. When side decking during games 2 and 3, your deck size must remain the same. And if you either use an incorrect card or an incorrect amount of cards, then you will be punished depending on the severity of the situation. In your situation, because it was a relatively small thing, you received a game loss. No, and I understand. I'm not trying to call you out. Trust me, other people have done far worse. This is a relatively minor thing. However, the reason that we had you replay a game is to be fair to your opponent. Your opponent, is completely allowed to say, hey, my opponent did not side correctly. I'd like to get. Yeah. And so while it really sucks to win that and then come back here and then lose it, I understand how bad that feels. You know, in the interest of keeping as fair of a tournament system as possible, we have to do that. That said, I really do appreciate that you joined us today. We went out of our way to make sure that even though the system screwed up, we got you into the top cut. And we do certainly hope that you will join again sometime in the, or, join again in the future. All righty. And for what it's worth, Ren, Necromancer is a really, really good member of the community. So the fact that you clapped him does speak quite highly of your ability to win your matches. Alrighty, so that's going to be a 2-1. Let us find another match. How many subs for me to quote-unquote dye my beard pink? Well, first of all, the question would be like, how long does it have to remain pink? Alrighty, Sulfur Elegance. We're gonna go ahead and scale here. Pendulum Summon only one. Book of Moon. What is our hand? Sulfur Fancia is gonna send a copy of the Gracia to the extra deck, excuse me. Gracia adding a copy of Harmonia. Harmonia effect. Go ahead and return the Angelia to hand. We will then modulate our level, forcing out one of the back row, and our opponent just scoops it because apparently everything else was dead. Sulfur will win game number 1. Giran, not gonna lie, I saw you type that and actually thought you were being serious for a moment. And I was about to, when I realized you were lying, I was about to get really, really angry. Alrighty, Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3. Good, Dr. Dinosaurio, I'm glad. We really did just take everything away from him. Mind control, get yoinkin'. Wow. We have yet to scoop, even though we are incredibly dead. Oh, welcome back, Giran. I said I was incredibly angry with you. We will get the concession scoop, as that is lethal damage on the field, and we shall go to game number 3. Starry Night will return one day, but that day is not today. Dr. Dinosaurio, if I could give ads to one person specifically, I would make sure you are hit with them every 5 minutes. Alrighty, game number 3. I would revoke the sub. Normal summoning Mecha Phantom Beast Tetherwolf, generating that token. That's going to be our single 1-card Orcust line. Could you imagine had Starry Night just gotten Blast, the deck would actually be viable even in the current meta, maybe. Forced to discard the return. Must really value the other cards in hand. Have I played Raging Pendulum Starry Nights? No. Well, kind of. A Starry player got to 50k points? I don't believe you. There is no shot. Show me the proof, please. Three back row, one of which rather is dead. And it appears that Tajsun may have bricked. Okay then. Unlucky. Going in for 2,600. Activating Compulse. Sending the Dingirsu back to the extra deck. Can we make our plays yet? Scaling the Beautia. Scaling the Angelia. Okay. Pendulum Summon 1. We're going for a Coolia here. Crack down, get yoinkin'. Could we not activate to return to hand at least? Is Silphichord still a good option to build? I mean, it will be when Orcus gets hit. If Orcus was not the dominant deck in the game, I would say yes. Even if it has a quote-unquote bad Odd Eyes matchup, it's still a perfectly fine deck. There's ways to play into that matchup. Abo Saeed, we win game number 3. Well done. All right, let's take a look. That is a really weird deck list. So we're playing 8 monsters? Huh. I don't know how to feel about that one. Do. Well, I think the interesting thing is that not only is it running 8 monsters, but it's running the field spell. Why are the Speedroid players all on one side of the bracket? All right, let's get another match. We're watching the interesting ones while we can, boys.
Duel.
Do not say muted. Don't say muted. I swear to God if you say muted. Wait. We can't do this. Hold on. Dragon Pit Magician's effect activates, discarding Odd Eye's Pendulum Dragon, targeting itself. Did we mean to pendulum summon and click the wrong button, sir? If you want to see the top 32 breakdown, it's exclamation point top 32. Yeah, I just want to make sure Mako Pin doesn't get away with that one. We definitely saw that. We definitely saw that. Forbidden Chalice. Negate. Into the Red Rising Dragon. Make all of your plays. Red Resonator, gaining life points into the Scarlight. Scarlight effect. And the Concession Scoop. Yes, Dr. Dinosaurio. In fact, you should decraft all of your cards to help you get the materials that you need to build Sylvan.
Duel.
All right. Skullmeister. What did we use a Skullmeister on? On the Ibly. Okay, sure. We wanted to actually be able to play the game. Gotcha. Oath Dragon effect. We're going to go ahead and Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. That will be a Volo. Into a Dingirsu. And pass the turn. Do we have another Chalice is the question. No, but we have a Kaiju. That's just as good in this situation. Except we get crowed. Unlucky. We were so close to greatness. Oath Dragon, add back the Wisdom Eye. Force that back row. It is a Cosmic Cyclone. Rescale the Oath. And game number 2 will go to Mako Pin. Beat him with. Honestly, I don't even think the splashability is the issue. It's the fact that Orcust is splashable and everything. Like, if you think about it, what else can you realistically splash into Raging Pendulum that makes it, like, broken? Like, you saw the player succeed with Trickstar version of it, but even that's not that broken. Okay. Set 1 pass. You can figure you're probably going to get crowed, though. Ilrain, I probably haven't seen it. I would be careful about saying, quote-unquote, he bricked, because you're probably looking at a hand that's like 3 crows. Coming to the shop. Limit 1 bundle called by the grave. Red Sprinter. Going for the Crimson Resonator. No crow. No crow. Okay. How can you say you're dropping bank when it would be like a bundle card if it ever came? I'm dropping bank. I'm paying like $8 or $6, whatever it is. Why'd we save the crow? Wait, we had crow. Why'd we save it for the Red Rising? Is there a benefit to that? As Red Sprinter can summon from the hand. Ah, right. Right. Thank you. Well, our hand must have been really bad that we didn't even want to try. Okay. Congratulations, Necromancer. Moving on to the top 8. Thank you, Gabriel. I forgot about that effect. You know, it's that thing where because you're always summoning it from the graveyard, you never think about the fact that it can also come from hand. Shall we go watch the worst mirror match currently in the game? Okay, first of all, guys, I know you guys really like each other, but can we not? Do we need to be doing this?
Let's duel.
All right, well, eventually we'll see games.
Let's duel.
Actual game, let's go. Double yo-yo into the Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Activating our skill, Den Daiko Duke. Into the Fuki Madoshi Piper, finding the Takatomborg. That's a hell of a rip. Going for the puzzle. Going for the Crystal Wing. Set 2 and pass back to you. Good luck, Hans. Yeah, just scoop. Just scoop. Yo-yo effect. We've got the chalice. We've got the book. And we'll scoop. Incoming error.
Let's
I don't know. I don't think you hit Speedroid anytime soon. Speedroid's fine. You really think so, Schofield? I'm not sure I agree. Excellent. Because it's a negate-based deck, I actually kind of feel like it's a bad mirror. Like, Speedroid is good against the non-mirror. Like, those matchups tend to be interesting because a lot of decks have means and ways to play against Speedroid, and Speedroid tries to do the opposite to them. Like, Orchist is not a good mirror. Or, sorry, is not a good deck, but it's a good mirror. Is kind of how I feel, for example. Well, simply don't go second, Hans. It's not that hard. Book of Moon into a Lance. We've got the Terror Top. Terror Top adding a copy of Takatomborg. Car Turbo, you don't see that one very often. Takatomborg into the Piper. Piper effect, finding off of the top. A Book of Moon. We'll then go into the Stardust Charge Warrior, draw a card. Car Turbo, get Babustin. Attack 1, attack 2, and lethal. And that was actually on the wrong side there. Anova wins game number 2, which only took 5 games to get through. Well done. Yeah, it's unfortunate. That mirror is not the greatest, but it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, guys, I don't mean to like stalk the Resonator player, but our other option is Orchest mirrors. So I think we're gonna stick with Rezo. Should you SR Dream Charge Warrior? It's not a bad choice, J Strong. If you are playing, if you're intent on playing Speedroid, then you could do worse. We're going to go ahead and bridge here. Exploder Wing into the Scarlight. Synchron Resonator, adding back the red Resonator. We will then be able to Roaring Soul. Hello, Jigglypuff's Mike. Welcome, welcome. Triple set the back row and pass back to you. Good luck, Duketo. Cosmic Cyclone. Going after the Red Rain. Actually, no, we're blind hitting. Hitting the Cosmic Cyclone. Book of Moon. We will activate the Red Rain here. You shall not. I think part of the reason that Resonator when they set 3 isn't as bad is typically you know exactly where Red Rain is, so you can always hit it. Which certainly helps. And then a lot of times their back row isn't, they're playing more like let me play Yu-Gi-Oh back row as opposed to I'ma stop you from playing Yu-Gi-Oh back row, if that makes any sense. Hello, Speedy God. We've had a perfectly fine tournament so far. Thank you for inquiring. Seal the Tombs. Not looking good for Necro here. You feel the skill shouldn't reveal Red Rain? I think it's fine. What's it gonna be? What do we do? Bruh. Ump Specialist, the point is the fact that you get it for free, essentially. And it's such a powerful card. Excuse me. Sealed Tombs wouldn't have mattered in this situation. You would have been able to seal it regardless. But sure, sealed to 15 is fine too. Attack 1, attack 2, and lethal. Duchetto winning game number 1. Sealed Tombs is like one of those skills that is so situationally good that it kind of... I don't even feel it necessarily needs to be hit. Is this top 8? I wasn't actually paying attention. Let me double check. Yes, this is top 8 now. Thank you. DL Cog, thank you so much for the follow. Now, wait a second. DL Cog. Is that the YouTuber of the same name? Well, hello. Big fan of your content. Thank you for joining us here today. For anyone who doesn't know, you can find their stuff here. Definitely go check them out. We may have blue coined, but Duchetto is unable to make any aggressive plays here, setting 3 and passing. We can potentially push through this. We do play go second anti-back row cards. Red Sprinter. IDP, that is probably the worst card it could have been. No Cosmic. We have the Cosmic. Perfectly countered. It was a red rain though, so it did not really matter here. The question is, will we be able to play? Do we have any monsters? We're going to seal the tombs. We're not going to be able to banish our Wandering King Wildwind here. But once again, Duchetto does not have any plays. Necro still has an opportunity. And we're just we gotta be sitting on side deck cards now or something. Activating Orchestrated Return. Orcus Nightmare to the graveyard. Nightmare cannot activate here though because we don't have a monster on the field to target. That Lancia feels a little early. Was there any reason to Lancia now? Or then? Couldn't we have waited for the summon? We're gonna go for the Cerberus. We will end on Dingirsu, 2 back row, and plenty of resources for the following turn. Wandering King Wild Win is going to activate here. We're going to be able to search for a copy of the Red Resonator. Cosmic Cyclone, 50-50, hit one of those back row. Taking out the Crackdown, 1 card remains. Red Resonator effect, activate. Into the Red Sprinter. It all comes down to this. What is that last back row? Excuse me? It's dead. We felt no delays and we went for it. Sometimes you have to risk it all. And that's exactly what we did. Going to game number 3. What's in the top 8?
Duel.
It is double Speedroid, double Orchist, Resonator Orchist, and double, Orchist and Odd Eyes Orchist. No. There's more than 2 pure. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 pure Orchist. Why, yes, you did, Alien HR. Yes, you did. You can thank Pimp Jr. for that one, Scride. Well, don't you worry, Zusriel. We're about to get the biggest ban list that you've ever seen. He may not be here in the channel at the moment, but it's spelled like this. Actually, no, he's here. EMPJR. He has been a huge supporter of this tournament scene ever since we started it. So what we're doing here is we're bridging to get the materials that we need to have the discard fodder for Red Rain. So what if you do not have an extra fiend in your hand, what you do is you use the Synchron Resonator along with the Mirror Resonator. Then you go from a 7 to an 8, and then when the Synchron Resonator goes to the graveyard, it adds a Resonator back to your hand. And then you have the material to get into Red Rain. Basically, it helps guarantee that you always have Red Rain access. Activating Book of Moon. Forbidden Chalice. Negate. Well, don't you worry, guys. As we've said before, and as everyone is well aware, the ban list is nigh. Activating the secret graveyard effect of Red Rising Dragon, we're going to be able to bring back 2 level 1 Resonators. 100% Dish, you are correct. Ban list is tonight. The Duel Links Grand Prix single elimination, being held tomorrow at 6 a.m. Eastern, will be the first tournament under the new ban list. We can postpone this tournament. Yes. Yes. All right, everyone, we're calling it right now. The tournament is being pushed to tomorrow. The top 8 duelists will be able to resubmit ban list compliant decks. What, do you find that weird, Elmaz? What do we think will be banned or limited? There's so many different ways they can go. It's crazy. Exploder Wing Dragon will be summoned to the field. We're going to activate Lance here. Ill Rain, we're talking about if the new tournament Crackdown activate. Wait. Do we rain here? I don't think you need to rain, do you? Whoa, 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 whoa! Force out the back row. Artifact Lancia. We're gonna go for the mermaid. Never punished. King Girsu, get sending. Is another copy of Red Rain. Unfortunately, from this simplified game state, Orcus just wins. Unless we can get, like, exactly Red Rain. You are correct, Frieza. Follow-up is Resonators. I mean, they have obviously several weaknesses, but follow-up is definitely one of them. Just going to be a matter of wrapping it up from this point. We've got the skeleton in the graveyard. Ingirsu effect. I look like an NHL guy. Like I'm a super big fan of the NHL. Is that what you're talking about? Or like I played as a kid. Like I lived in Minnesota and during the winters when the lakes would freeze over, I was out there on my ice skates. I did, in fact, spend some time of my childhood in Minnesota, yes. Game number 3 will go to Duketo, and that will be a 2-1 victory. Good run, Necromancer. Bum, bum, bum. We are down to the top 4. It is 3 Orcus and a Speedroid.
Let's duel.
The ban list, if I had to bet money, ban list will be tonight or tomorrow night. Anything's possible, though, especially if they don't know what they want to hit. They could be unsure, but tonight or tomorrow would be 4 days since 4 to 5 days since the WCS, and surely they've had enough time to decide, to look at the data and all that. How could they possibly be unsure? Maybe they don't know how they want to hit it. Dean on Dingirsu. Triple back row. Ritual Beast full power would crush this meta. You're joking, right? Who wins Orcust versus Mech Knights? Probably Orcust slightly. Mech Knights having skill drain is obviously good, but you have to consider that Orcust is going to be running triple Cosmic main deck to deal with it. Like, I find it weird to talk about how they might ban everything. Like, honestly speaking, I really don't know. Like, obviously there's the simple thing of ban Mermaid. Like, hitting Mermaid. Just kill that card. Mermaid is an incredibly dumb card. That's obviously an option. Like, does that solve the problem single-handedly? No. I am a big fan of them hitting Orchestrated Return to 1. I think that card is incredibly stupid. By Duel Links' standards, rather. Like, here's the thing. You look at the fact that they hit cards like Cup of Ace. Cup of Ace is limited. And yet... do we have an answer here? I don't think there's realistically anything we can do here. Ibly is secondary. We don't care about Ibly. It would be nice to get hit, but that's a non-issue. Cup of Ace has a hit on it, but Orchestrated Return doesn't. Like, not only does Master of Destiny, the skill that made Cup of Ace even do anything, not only is that so severely hit that it's borderline unplayable, but even then, you're getting arguably a weaker draw than what Orchestrated Return does, because Orchestrated Return allows you to go... what are we going for? The Night Drake here? Oh, Dingirsu does not have any material. Oh, wow. I don't think we can extend from here, though. We did our normal summon already. We could Taka Tomborg if we have it. That could theoretically put lethal on board. Okay, Car Turbo, that's almost lethal. Show us Taka Tomborg. All right, at the very least, this will ensure that we cannot use Cosmic Cyclone. But we do have Nightmare and Harp Horror in the graveyard. Releasing Dingirsu was a huge mistake. In my humble opinion, it's the most powerful generic rank 8 in the game, even in TCG. So I think that they might have felt like they were in a weird spot where, like, you can't have Orchest without Dingirsu, like, not really. The deck would literally not do anything. Could we really not do anything here? Do we not run a second copy of Galatea? And we draw into a Taka Tomborg. Nice. Do we run a Stardust, though? Or a Stardust Charge Warrior is the question. I don't think we do. You can't do Galatea with a token. 2 effect monsters, right. Thank you. We do run Stardust Charge Warrior. Okay. Ugh. Stardust Charge Warrior giving us the double attack needed to ensure lethal. And Nova will win game number 1. Impressive. Norrentino, Stardust Charge Warrior can attack all special summoned monsters, which was the token and the skeleton. We just can't stop Orchestine. What are you talking about, Dragino? I think it's fair to say that Orcus should also get some limit 3s to remove the limit 3 traps from them. I mean, we're technically running into the issue of what the limit 2 list was, which is once your deck gets good, you lose your limit 3s, but it's always going to be that way, so that's fine. So give them some limit 3s, either ban Mermaid and or also do return or symbols. There's some cards you can hit to 1. Hello, Duel Links Alpha. How you doing, my friend? You could put, if you really want to kill the deck, I would put like Symbol Skeleton to 1 as well. Like, I think you remove Symbol Skeleton from the deck or make it really hard to use, and then a lot of what Orcus does kind of falls apart. Bonko, I would be shocked if they don't hit it severely, though. I can't see them love tapping it. Good afternoon, Grand. Did you ban Orcus from entering the tournament? No. I allowed Orcus. While I'm sure many people would have enjoyed no Orcus tournaments, and we will host those in the future, such as one event I would like to run very much is a Legacy Duel event. And actually, now that I think about it, I think Legacy Duel rooms are the new stuff is available, if I'm not mistaken. Create room, rules, Legacy Duel, confirm, event deck. Okay, no, they haven't put the new ones in yet. As soon as they put the new Legacy Duel characters, or the new stuff in, I'm actually really happy with some of the changes they made to the Legacy Duels. They got rid of, you know, Cyber Darks. I think they realized how lame Cyber Darks were. Go here, Legacy Duels. So they added Aster Phoenix and Sartorius. They removed Prowler and Zane. I'm kind of shocked they removed Prowler, to be honest. I understand them getting rid of Zane. He was kind of a problem. Hey, Yami Light, thank you so much for the raid. Let's see. Cards not available. So they're removing the Cyber Darks, the Ancient Gears, the Gadgets. I'm kind of shocked. Like, why remove the Gadgets? That's kind of weird. Probably just because they're removing Ancient Gears stuff. So yeah, remove the Ancient Gears, remove all the Cyber Dark stuff, say goodbye. Adding Destiny Heroes. Friggin' Witch Raider, that's kind of funny. Adding the Arcana. More Destiny Heroes. More Vision Heroes, more Arcanas. Like, wait, are any... I can't imagine Arcana's playable at all. They added Order Chargeback. That's interesting. Dragon's Mirror is kind of interesting. More Destiny Heroes. Lots of Destiny Heroes stuff. What skills did they give? Right side up, light barrier. That this skill, which wasn't in the game. I don't think Arcana is going to do anything, but it's neat that they added it. Thank you so much for the raid, though, Yami Light. We are the top 4 of the Duel Links Grand Prix number 27. Thank you so much for joining us, though. How did your stream go? What were we doing, if you don't mind me asking? Speedroid recovery. Piper is gonna find Cosmic Cyclone. Going for a clear wing here. Activate the skill. Going for a synchro. Set 2 and pass. Cosmic Cyclone hitting Forbidden Chalice. Hitting Forbidden Chalice. That's unlucky. Tether Wolf into Nightmare Cerberus into... bro. How are we lucky? We're just dead. To game 3 we go. Waiting for both players to return to the table. All right. Can a Nova do it and give us a non-mirrored finals? Or will Abo Saeed be moving on?
Let's duel.
Starting off with a Mecha Phantom Beast Tether Wolf, we have full combo. That's the idea, Cruddy. because a Nova is going to need it. Set 3. Good luck, gamer. Howdy, Atlas. We've still not committed to our normal summon. Takatomborg effect. Uki Madoshi Piper. Unfortunately, not looking good for the Speedroid player here. Still 2 back rows. We're going to negate our opponent's effects here. Okay. Speedroid recovery. We can use the Duke here. Duke is going to be able to return a tuner monster from the graveyard or hand to the field. We elect to bring back the dice. Modulating to level 6. Probably doesn't run Cyber Slash. It's fallen out of favor in most lists. Electric Virus. We're gonna have to negate it. Turning the Galatea to the field. Keep in mind, we do have the ability to interrupt with the orchestrated release. This is affecting your viewing experience. I'm sorry, Ends. Trishula Zero out of nowhere. What? No, we cranking it back. Anova with the 2-1 victory. The surprise Trishula Zero. Insane! Absolutely insane! You never see that played. I mean, maybe I'm just like not keeping up and that it actually is being played, but hot damn, that was crazy. Well done to both duelists, but especially well done to Anova for that incredible comeback victory. Moving on to the grand finals. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What is the top four? Aatrox, it is 3 Orcust, 1 Speedroid. Your grand finals is Speedroid versus Orcust. Absolutely incredible. That right there was a grand or a top 4 match for the ages. All right, we're gonna give both duelists, let's say 5 to 10 minutes or whatever if they need to take a break. We'll go ahead and we'll do that. I am gonna use the opportunity to go get myself something to drink. When we return, both duelists may take a break if needed. 5-ish minutes to refresh. Alrighty guys, Achroma, there's the single elimination at 6 a.m. Eastern. Alright guys, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get myself something to drink. Both duelists have elected to take the break, or at least one of them has. So we will be back in 5 minutes for the grand finals. Please stick around. Be right back. And lo, we return. We got about 2 minutes left on the Duelist's break. If you are just showing up now, it is Anova on Speedroid versus Ducetto on Orchis in what should be probably the last major tournament before the ban list drops. Let's go.
Let's
Right off the bat, Anova. Speedroid Terror Top already in the hand. Takatomborg is going to go into the Fuki Madoshi Piper. Finding off of the top a Book of Moon. You'll love to see it. Drakino, it's too late for that. We'll do it if we get to game 3. Clearwing Synchro Dragon to the field, activating our skill to bring out a copy of the dice. Set 1, set 2, set 3, how does it feel? And 1 face down monster. What could that be? What do you keep in your hand? Cosmic Cyclone hitting the Book of Moon. Hello, Scyther, welcome. You have shown up right in the grand finals. We have Speedroid versus Orchis in the last major tournament, Copium, before Orchis is hit Copium. Setting 1 and passing back to you. The tombs have been sealed. We've got the Den Daiko Duke. Setting another back row, we will proceed. There's no shot that the Duke can beat over it, but do you risk it to potentially get a cheeky lethal? There's no way, right? You don't play any monsters that you would put in defense position. Oh, we're going for it. Oh, we're going for it. Activating Crackdown. Do we have the Cosmic Cyclone to stop this play? And in a single move, we have suddenly turned the tide. Forbidden Lands, saving it for this turn, specifically to remove the material away from our opponent. Successfully taking out the Den Daiko Duke. And the Crystal Wing will return to Ducetto's control. That is not what you wanted to see. Forbidden Lance! Once again, give me back that Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. Phantom Sky Blaster's effect will activate to give us a token. Negate! We are able to negate as the crackdown is no longer affecting it and thus turning it off. Show us literally any monster. Hello, Draft. We're doing quite well. We've had ourselves a pretty solid tournament, all things considered, despite the fact that we're still in the Orcust apocalypse. I don't think we're main decking Cosmic as the problem. Taking out both of those back row. It was double Book of Moon. So we saw double Lance, triple Book of Moon. Wand in the hand will give us the final monster on the field we need. And just to put salt in the wound, we draw into triple back row. Game 1 going to Ducetto. Who are we rooting for? In what world? Well, first of all, I'm an impartial host and judge, so I'm rooting for nobody. But in what world should you, the viewing audience, root for Orcust? That's what I want to know. Everett, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. If you're ever interested in joining in any of our events, such as the single elimination tomorrow at 6 a.m. Eastern, or I don't know exactly when it'll be, so the 18th is when so sometime after the 18th, we will be hosting a Legacy Duel event, running the new Legacy Duel rules and cards, so that should be fun. All that information will be available in the Discord as soon as we have it. Should be a lot of fun. To game number 2. Ducetto going first.
Let's duel.
Legacy Orcus, yes. We're simply that good. Drawing a scrap recycler in our opening hand. Why are we I guess it doesn't matter. Dumping the Nightmare Orcus to the graveyard. We're gonna buff up the scrap recycler by dumping a Harp Horror to the graveyard. Oh, Beth, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. When is the ban list? Most likely tonight or tomorrow night. I would say it's like a 90% chance it's one of these 2 days. No. No adding hours. It's going to be one of those 2 days, most likely. I thoroughly look forward to waking up to the ban list. Only setting one back row. There's a chance. Dumping a copy of the Den Daiko Duke to the graveyard. Speedroid Double Yo-Yo will be our summon. No way to the Terror Top, so we're gonna have to go this route. Book of Moon. Do we have the Lance? We do not, or we chose not to use it, but that's okay. We've got the Speedroid Takatomborg. That's going to allow us to get into a level 6 synchro play. Stardust Charge Warrior. Drawing ourselves a card. Did we get a tuner monster, though, is the question. We get the dice, so the Duke can bring the dice out to the field. Allowing us to go for a clear wing. Bring the dice back to the field. Into the Kite Drake. We're negating. Oh no, we're destroying. Speedroid recovery. Bring back. Attack 1! Attack 2! Lethal! Incredible comeback! Well done. We will be going into a game number 3, and you know what that means. I promised it. Here comes the prediction. Who wins this epic finale? Anova, Speedroids, or Ducetto Orchist? You'll have 1 minute to vote. Anova's given us not 1, but 2 fantastic games in just the last short while. Can he give us 1 more? Or will Ducetto be able to pilot Orchist to a Grand Championship finale? Here it is.
Let's duel.
Activating Win, discarding Win into the Speedroid Terror Top. Terror Top adding a copy of the Speedroid Takatomborg. Zagref, thank you so much for the follow. Takatomborg into the Fuki Madoshi Piper. That will get us a copy of the Book of Moon. We got some interruption. Synchro Summon, Clearwing Synchro Dragon. And I refuse to let this be how things end here. Bring it back 1 more time. Triple set the back row. Book of Moon. Ensuring that we can make the Mecha Phantom Beast play here. Spawning the token. Book of Moon to put the Tether Wolf face down. Set 1. Set 2. Cosmic Cyclone, blind hitting. The IDP, Cosmic Cyclone, blind hitting the Chalice. What did we draw off of the top? It's a Speedroid recovery. I don't think you could have pulled anything better than that. Absolutely insane rip. Double Yo-Yo will be the card of choice added. Double Yo-Yo effect. And we'll get the concession scoop Ducetto doesn't want to see it. He's out of here. Anova will be your Duel Links Grand Prix number 27 Grand Champion. Speedroids, let's go! Well done to both duelists. Honestly, well done. That was a hell of a finals. The last game may have been a little anticlimactic, at least for Ducetto. That said, ripping that Speedroid Terror Top right off of the top, or the Speedroid recovery into the Terror Top, you couldn't ask for better. You honestly could not ask for better. Both duelists, of course, did an incredible job, and today's tournament prize pool of $100 hopefully should have been well worth the effort. Let us go ahead and, let's go ahead and manage that prediction. All the Speedroid believers, all the Orcust doubters, choose outcome. Speedroids, complete prediction. There you go. Why don't we go take a quick look at some of the deck lists of the duelists in today's tournament? Well done, well done. First place deck list. We're running 22 cards. That's triple Book of Moon, double Lance, double Chalice, 1 recovery. We're running 3-1-1, 3. The card turbo is a little unusual, but you could play that or the second Duke. Main deck looks pretty standard, with the 1 flex spot being your Charge Warrior. You could also do, you could in theory do like Zeta. Side deck is going to include the Trishula that everyone has so much fun with. Then we have Ducetto, the second placing player. And also keep in mind, Anova went completely undefeated, gave up no games in Swiss, or gave up, no matches. Very well done. Ducetto only giving up the 1. So Sealed Tombs, 25 cards. We're running the 1 Tether Wolf, 3 Phantom Skyblaster, 3 Scrap. And then Orcust is 1-2-1-1. We're running triple Cosmic, triple Book, double Chalice. 1 and 2 on our limit 3s. We're running no Longirsu, instead electing for a full Nightmare package. And then side deck. Apparently never saw the Poisonous Winds if we were running them. Unlucky. Let's see. Hans was playing a similar list, except no Book of Moons here. Lance, Chalice, Recovery, citing the books. Our flex spot here is our Stardust Dragon. Did we not have a side deck? Oh wait, no, duh, it's right there. Never mind. We've got Necromancer with his Very well performing Resonator build. Running triple Red Rain. No flip. So we're all in. Wow, the back row is all in on Red Rain. Interesting. And let's see. Okay, there's the side deck there. Let's see. Aaron had his top performing WCS Raging Orcus deck list. Unfortunately, failed him in the top 8. Ooh, I do like this. So apparently we're running the ice barrier package to shut down the opposing pendulum players. The dark mode, I'm using Dark Reader. Oh wait, can you see that? It's an add-on called Dark Reader. This little icon right here. It wasn't 6 card. If you read the title, it was the other 2 cards. Let's see. Any other interesting ones we want to look at? Oh, Reagan. Yeah, Reagan did very well with Raid Raptors. Losing in the top 16. Any other interesting ones? Brawl with his Trickstar list. Yeah, I think that's about it. The rest of the decks will be up on the website when the tournament article goes live. Were there any 30-card Speedroid builds? There were, but I don't think they topped. Let me double check real quickly. Speedroid, we had 6 top. Let's just double check really quick. So Judai. Judai had one. And let's go down the list here. Got a David Magri on Rockets. We had Taj Sun, who was on Sulfacord, did very well, all things considered. Triple Crow in the main deck. Yeah. Good stuff. All right, everybody. I think we're going to slowly draw it to a conclusion here. If you guys got into the top 16, please send me a Duel Links Meta deck list for the tournament article. I will hound you if you don't. I will message people who did not send me one already. Please do take note that we will be having another tournament tomorrow at 6 a.m. Eastern. That is very early in the morning for many people. Yes, I'm going to duel all of them, absolutely. And if they defeat me, they double their prizes. If the ban list drops, we will implement immediately. So pay attention to the news post I will make. If the ban list drops today, I will implement it immediately as best as possible, and I will explain it as best as possible how we will implement it. So please do take note if you plan to play in tomorrow's tournament and the ban list does drop. Otherwise, yeah. We had a good tournament today, all things considered. If you can reach the end of an Orcust-filled tournament and have an epic finale like that, is tomorrow's tournament free entry? Yes, all of our events are free entry, Draft. 0 cost for you to enter other than following, joining the Discord, and sign up. That's it. We ask nothing else of you other than to support as much as possible in the way that you would want to do. Like Pimp Jr. with the gifted subs, with you guys being here and watching those ads, everything helps pay for the tournament. I would say like 3/4 of all the tournaments are paid for strictly off of subs and ads. So let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. Give a little love back to the community. Who do we want to raid? I see somebody playing with the new structure deck. I think I know who we are raiding. Let's see them cope with the new structure deck, everyone. This will be no life links. Go give them some love. And I will see you guys tomorrow or the next time we have a stream. Appreciate you guys.